Oh, I see. It decided to reset back to the really quiet pieces. All right. Okay. Wow, it is so soft. You know, I gotta find a better soundtrack. I like listening to the Breath of the Wild, but it's so quiet in the beginning. Okay, maybe that'll be good. How's it going, Diewick? Oh yeah, happy Groundhog's Day. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we were gonna make a groundhog. Oh well. Phil said long winter. Uh-oh. All the Canadian hogs said short winter. Weather Network says long winter. You choose to believe the hogs. Well, we shall see, I guess. What is, I think like Phil's prediction rate is something like 50%. The lobster hasn't, there's a lobster? I guess everyone wants to get in on this. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. This one's gonna take a little bit of counting for me here. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, 1. 3. 4. 5. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2. 3. Oh, I forgot to advance the clock. There's too many things to change now. It's like update this thing, update that thing, update this thing. Ugh, alright. And then 1, 2, and 3. Okay. This is what we're theoretically making here. Alright, the counter. Oh, wait. 7. There we go. Okay. Huh. Oh, you know what? I don't care. Okay. Oh, the hog rate is higher. So you got some anti-hogs. The anti-hogs that are like 28%. You should like not listen to what they say most of the time. They only started analyzing the accuracy 5 years ago. Huh. Funny. Oh, we got a new emote. We got 2 new emotes. Hug has been updated to be about Cupid. So it's an adorable little Cupid that Coach is hugging. If you look really closely, the little hair on his head is in the shape of a heart. And then the other new emote is cry. We had a cry, but I decided we would try upgrading the cry. So we've upgraded our cry. Much more pronounced crying. All right. Hey, oh, 100 stream streak. All right, I swear we need to have like some better celebration for 100. All right, we've got 100 stream streak.
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
I almost put in 1,000. Can you imagine that? We'd be here forever. Okay, the streakers are warm. All right. Oh, and Daioh too. Hold on. We'll hit Chicken Meister here first. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna streak to celebrate Chicken Meister's 100 stream streak. I've got to start them early. All right. Okay. There we go. Go streak it. Okay. Oh, a Julia and a kitty. Thank you, Chicken, for the 100 stream streak. Look at what you've done. Almost 100. Oh, what? 2 Julias? And a Chungo. Holy crap, man. Thank you, Chicken, for the 100 stream streak. That was like 4 and 2 Julias. Alright, and Daioh. Daioh not to be outdone, but actually to be outdone by 15. Daioh, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Can Daioh top... Ooh, we got a kitty. Can Daioh streakers top chickens? I don't know. Oh, and a Chungo. Thank you, Daioh, for the 85 stream streak. Oh, and 1 to grow for Chicken, and 1 to grow for Daioh. There we go. Daioh, you got like the same results as Chicken minus 2 Julias. It was almost the same. Thank you guys very much. Those are some ridiculous, redonkulous stream streaks. All right. What is today's food of discussion? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm supposed to, I guess, do 1, 2, 3, and then do then do like a double crochet here. And a double crochet here. And then 3 chains. Is this right? Oh, no. Yeah, okay. This is weird. Hey, Nonsense Dishes, you came into all the naked frogs. I'm sorry. You survived.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
How many nights today?
You're halfway through the 50 crochet stitches. Wow, nice. Hey, Ranch Pesto! Thank you so much for the stream, the raid. Welcome in on everyone. How's it going? Periwinkle, good to see you. You're a local SCP. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Ranch, what were you up to today? What were you making and crafting? Hey, if you're not already following Ranch Pesto, click on that heart icon immediately and give a follow. Check out the next stream. Usually doing crafting, often crochet, and a variety of other things. Always cool to hang out there. What was on the menu for today? Happy Groundhog's Day. Welcome on in. Crafty Ad Mama, how are you doing? I'm trying to read this esoteric crochet thing. We're making a square here. Oh, okay. And I'm sorry to say you're gonna come into a strange moment, but we celebrate stream streaks here with naked frogs. So we celebrate stream streaks by streaking ourselves. So Knots and Stitches, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. That was 25 of them. And 1 to grow. Sometimes there's special streakers that come out, but we did not see any there. Sometimes there's little special little streakers that are different from the frogs. You started a hat for trade. Oh, for a trade, purple and black. Nice. Well, thank you again so much. What if you have any pictures or anything you want to share, please, or like Instagram, etc., please drop them in chat. A hat for trade. So you're gonna make a hat and then trade it with like a swap with another crocheter or something? Yeah, our naked little frogs. What am I trying to do here? Okay, 1, 2, 3. So I guess what I'm doing is like I'm doing this and then I'm doing this. Yes. Okay, so we're doing 2 double crochets in 1 for some reason. And then why 3 chains? That seems like way too many chains. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to do like 5 in 1? What is this insanity? Okay. Someone's making you a ranch hat. Oh, and you trade these. Wait, so what is a ranch hat? What's that going to end up being? I'm very curious now. Okay, so we're going to do like a partial crochet into each of these things. Oh my gosh. This is too much. No. This shouldn't be legal. That's way too many loops. Okay. So I don't know when I have crocheted a lot, but I don't normally use these diagram patterns. So sometimes they're a little bit befuddling to me. But we've been doing this kit that has 50 of these cards. 50 of these cards, and we're doing one a day. We're doing one a day until I turn 50. So 50 until I'm 50. And we're on number 27. I guess that's right. You're gonna wear a jar of ranch. Okay, so it's like it sounded. That's what I was kind of picturing. A jar of ranch. That'll be awesome. You're gonna wait. When did you get a kalimba? Corin, how's it going? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. You've missed all the streaking. We've had a bunch of streaking so far. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to do 3 curses. Hold on, let's do that again. Oh, and that reminds me, I was going to try to do a groundhog crochet thing today. So we may end up doing a groundhog coaster. I looked on Ravelry and there were a couple things that looked not hideous as groundhogs. So stand by for that. But I got to remember that. You got to remind me to look at the groundhog. Maybe I should just pull that up. Groundhog chainmail? Oh, maybe. Where is Ravelry? Okay, my notebook, favorites. I guess I put it in my library. Oh yes, okay, so here's... So later we're going to be working on this polo shirt. We've been knitting this for a while. We're on the collar right now. Oh, actually, right, you can see the pattern right over there. But we do the crochet a day, and then one of these things we might do here. Any preferences on the cute little groundhog things? Okay. Oh, I see. And now we're just repeating. Now we're just repeating. Coffee! How are you doing? +1 for coaster? Which coaster? The one on the left or the one on the right? I guess this is the right thing. This is always the dilemma of crochet that I say, which is figuring out which hole you're supposed to stick your hook into. That is the quintessential question of crochet. Did you stick your hook into the right hole? It's frequently not obvious. Very important life lesson too. Okay, and so theoretically, this is the hole that I want for that. Okay. Do we think that looks right? I don't know about... I guess? Like, I don't get these chains. All right, we'll worry about the groundhog later. what is it with these chains? Like, the chains are technically, like, right there. Like, right there and right there? I feel like that they're somehow, like, enveloped. Well, okay. We technically need to do this 1, 2.5 more times. So, let's go. The one called Groundhog Coaster. Okay. You're doing okay? Very tired. You spent all weekend at a conference. Oh, and you went to headquarters today. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. You had to go to a conference over the weekend? That's no fun. Do you get to take some time off? This week then, or I hope? Oh, okay, 1, 2, 3. Boy, this feels really weird. Like, again, why do 3? I mean, I guess that gets you over here. Now we get this crazy pentuple. Okay, you ready? I was not ready. Crap. Crap. Nope, we can save this. Come on. Saved! Okay. Stupid yarn. Okay. No time off. Oh. That's so good. Was it at least an enjoyable conference? Can such a thing be said? Does such a thing ah! Alright, I'm having a real hard time with this one. For some reason. Alright, no. This is supposed to be a... Yeah, this is supposed to be the triple. Alright, you know what? Let's do that over. There we go. There's our third one. Okay. There we go. Phew. That's still, like, really weird. Wait. No! Okay, no wonder this didn't seem right. Ugh. Sorry. Trying to do too many things here. Okay, so I'm supposed to actually do this. I was like, that big hole doesn't seem right. Alright, there we go. There we go. And then I guess somewhere in this hole. Okay. Sheesh. All right. It was fun? Oh, good. All right. Well, at least, it'd be one thing if you were, like, suffering the whole time. You have a frog on stream all the time? Nice. Wait a minute, what kind of frog? Like a real frog or a digital frog? I don't remember. Oh, and Periwinkle, by the way, welcome to the Moko gang. I remember seeing your name in the recent list. That's awesome. Congratulations. Trying to remember who else was on that. Oh, you have to frog your way. I get it. That's a good one. Okay. Double meaning, frog. Who else was on the recent Moko? Melsmac, and then a Love Day, Lord Gloom, Ian. What's up with Ian? Ian just now joining? What the hell? Yeah, welcome. Ribbit? I try not to do that too often. I try. Try to keep the frogs as little naked guys running across the screen. Okay. Keep the frogs naked. Okay. 1. Three, 4, 5. Okay. All right, so 2. This seems to suggest that we should do one more of these and then a half row, I guess. We all try, that's true. Some of us are more amphibious than others, I suppose. Well, later... Later we'll be working on this knitting. And I've been doing the collar. The collar's going fine, but probably tomorrow we're going to have to do the Kitchener stitch. And the Kitchener is a way to join these two things and like basically bring them together as one. I did that down here and it did not go well. You can see it's pretty rough looking. The okay part here is this will be the inside of this shirt. So this won't be visible. And the outside part actually looks, oh, it looks good. So I kept going because it's like, it largely hides the crappiness. But I'm gonna have to do some practice or something before we do it for real, because this part will be the tip, the end of the collar, and that will be very visible. So I need to figure out how to do that correctly before we do that for reals, because yeah, there won't be any hiding that. So we may be practicing the Kitchener stitch. I don't know, and the really sad part is, I've said this many times, I don't know what I did wrong with the other one. All I know is that I ended up with an imbalance of almost a negative balance of 6 stitches. And I should have had an almost even number. And so that's a little bit worrisome, where it's like, okay, I know it didn't go well, but I also don't know what I wasn't doing correctly. So that has me a little bit anxious. Ugh. No. Okay, there we go. An amphibious fabric artist is one who knits and crochets. Ooh. Only if they have to frog in both cases. I guess technically in knitting you tink, you don't frog, right? Or maybe you tink, you frog. I tink I'm frogging. That's right. On land and water. Okay, where... Alright, so I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to do this goofy double. Okay. Goofy double done. Then 3. Wait a minute. No, see, that was the wrong hole. Ugh. Why crochet, man? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what the hell is this thing? I have no idea what the hell that is. Okay. Well, apparently I'm going over here instead. Crochet. You just make it up as you go along. One, 2, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Whoop. Yeah, no, I have been single crocheting. Oops. This is too complicated. You can crochet and knit while being on a boat? Hey. Okay, so we're gonna do 2. And then I guess 3. Okay. Current soundtrack has random notes that you hear and it's messing you up trying to tune your kalimba. When did you get the kalimba? We can pause and I could... Whoa.
This is the way to eat. Bon appetit.
I was about to say I can do the ukulele. That'll mess you up too.
Woot woot.
Woot woot. Oh, sure, Miss Fire. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 9 months. 9 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good... Are you still enjoying time off? Ready to be home, okay. Do you know if you got hit with the snow? Did anyone get hit with the storm that hit last weekend? It hit south of here. I live in DC, the DC area. So we dodged the bullet up here. Thank goodness, because holy crap, man. Started learning a bit, and then you don't know where you put it during your move. You found it again today. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. A golden cat. Wait, what? Well, how did that happen? All right. Limited time to get a golden kappa, I guess, if you care about such things. You did? You got hit with the thing? Oh, I'm sorry. How bad was it there? Oh, okay, the 2 weekends before. Okay, yeah, no, that was the same here. I live in Northern Virginia, and holy crap. I mean, right, it's been freezing this whole time, literally. We haven't gone above... Today was the first day we went a couple degrees above freezing. And, so finally, stuff is starting to melt. I finally freed the top of my car from ice. Fortunately, I haven't had to go anywhere. Yeah, but right, another storm hit this last weekend. Your husband said you got 12 inches? Oh, no. Post a pic with Wilson about how deep it is. Well, 12 inches. Can Wilson even be visible? Post it in general. Oh, no. No. Poor Wilson. Oops. Daw. Do you get much snow down there? Has he had much snow experience? Like, it's so cold. My legs are so cold. Oh, you're just a few hours south of DC? Okay. I used to live down that way. Yeah, but I thought Virginia Beach got slammed this last weekend. It's 5 p.m. It's fully bright. It's like the days are getting longer. So cute. Oops. I don't know who ordered the long days, but thank you. All right, you got 2.5 minutes if you want to get on this golden kappa train. The most you've ever seen in 10 years is 3 inches. Okay. Husband's in North Carolina for 20 years and the most you've seen is 20. Okay, wow. So that was a pretty significant storm. Well, we'll see what February brings. Apparently Phil, the groundhog, says it's going to be more cold. Wilson hates freezing rain. Oh, he's okay with snow. Okay. I think I feel the same. The ice that we've had. Oh, well, hold on. I took a couple. This is 8 days later. 8 days later. Right? So there's my car. There's a big dent on the side, but there's my car. The ice finally came off the hood, but you can see like how trapped I am. The wheels are partly buried. The gate over here is like, I can't open the gate, right? That's just all ice. And that stuff has been hanging around for a week. So it's getting really gross walking in, everything yellow. There's even more poop now on the ice and snow everywhere from all the dogs. It's getting pretty gross. Anyway, all right, you got 45 seconds on this golden Kappa train. What are we doing? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Solid rock. Yeah, I've got a Mustang. It's old. It's a 2008. Doesn't even have a USB port in it. Can you imagine? In this day and age? That big dent on the side is from a year ago. When I had to park on the street when I was away. And when I came back, someone had gifted me that massive dent in my car, and of course not left any note or anything. And I just haven't bothered to get it fixed. I had to get out a crowbar to get the door open. And once I kind of like righted that, I was like, it's fine. Yeah, you know, the really sad thing is I was parking on the street because they were renovating my bathroom downstairs, and they used up my parking spot to put a dumpster. Otherwise, I wouldn't be parking on the street. But lo and behold, like, oh, whatever. Okay. There we go. There's our square for today. Oh, hey, Icon. Yeah, we're making a square. We're doing these 50 squares. I don't think I did this. I don't think I did the chain thing correctly. There's something here about these chains that I don't think were right. But that's the problem with this sort of grid instruction. It's like, well, good luck figuring out what they actually meant. There have been many times in this where it's like, the way it looks, I would have done the stitch differently than what they actually did. So, I'm not a fan of this style. Now maybe it's this person, they don't know how to do the maybe they don't know how to do the instructions, right? I don't know. But given that I'm the newbie with it, I assume it's me. Also, as is typically happens with these, my squares tend to be like taller. My squares tend to be taller than they are square. Oh, you prefer the symbols? Well, you know, it wouldn't. Let me find an example. I don't know if you were around when we had the serious questions about like some of these things. Let me see. It was particularly prominent with the granny squares. Oh, yeah. Here's a good example. Here's a good example. When I see something like this, I take this to mean that the double crochets here go into that chain, like into the chain. But when you look at it, they go into the chain space. And I would think if you wanted to go into the chain space, that you would instead bring these things like down below the chain, into the chain space. And then if you did it here, it would mean go into the chain itself. And they do that repeatedly. And the reason I don't like it is, like, then how do you show when you're supposed to only go into the chain? So this is what makes me question, like, one, am I reading these things correctly? Or two, are they doing that wrong? And I want to say that they're doing it wrong, but it's repeated. It's happened that way multiple times on these cards. And I found that to be annoying. I mean, thank goodness there's a picture. Thank goodness there's a picture, because I wouldn't have done it that way. Anyway, there's a lot of patterns that are not very well graphed. Oh yeah, well that could be the case here. This was just printed literally in January. Like we must have gotten one of the first printings of this. There was another, yeah, like here's another example of one that I was like, really, did you like look at this? So, right, you look at the way this is supposed to be. It's called lozenges, right? And so you're supposed to be getting these diamond patterns. And if you look, right, the upper part is done with a single stroke. So you're doing a triple into one stitch. So it comes to one chain stitch up there, right? Down here, again, if you looked at this, I would have said, oh, do a triple crochet out of that one single chain. And then you look at it, and they went into the chain space. And that to me is silly on a couple accounts. One, it looks like you're trying to make this like diamond pattern. But going into the chain space makes that bottom one widen. So you kind of lose the diamond shape. And then, so what I did when I made this, I actually went into the chain space. And so it gives it a little bit more tighter definition, like it's an actual diamond there, like an actual diamond. But there's been things like that with this patterns that I'm like, There is supposed to be a hook at the bottom of the double crochet to indicate it is wrapped around the chain space, not in the link. Oh, I see. Yeah, you know, in the booklet, they don't show any distinction like that. I mean, the hook here, there's a hook here, but it says raised double crochet front, which I don't know what that is. But they don't have anything that seems to suggest like going into the space versus into the stitch. Anyway, it's minor bickers, but it's one of the things I've been a little bit like less than impressed about this this pattern. It looks sloppily crocheted. They're not, I mean, they're not super neat. Also, like I said, I think my gauge is off from theirs, but it's supposed to be designed in a way that you can, if you want, you can extend it to any size you want, which is understandable given the pattern, but like whatever. They've really botched the symbols. Okay, well, I appreciate another eye on that, because again, like I have never used these before. This is the first time I've been using these, and it was just like trying to figure that out. It was a little bit of an eyebrow raiser. They're referencing a front post double crochet. Oh, the raised one. People keep making up new terminology. That makes sense. A raised thing as a front post. The hook can indicate front post or back post for doubles. Okay. But to indicate in a chain space, it's also supposed to be hooked. Okay. Like I said, I am complete and utter novice when it comes to this style. So, thank you. Okay, well, that does it for our square. Here, I usually keep the square out. Square done. I'm not going to tie in loose ends or put a border on it. We are now going to save image. We're going to do a groundhog. Are we ready? Are we ready for the groundhog? I don't know that you're ready for the groundhog. Hey, Periwinkle, have a good one. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate that. Have a good rest of the day. No hook equals chain and link. Hook equals into chain space. Yeah, that would make sense. Gotta lurk. Okay. Nope, no worries. We're gonna do this. This groundhog shouldn't take too long. The pattern here is groundhog coaster. It's a free pattern. Oh, that's right. We're starting with black. So we need black and brown yarn and some white. I'll be right back. I need to get the yarn. Actually, it's a good time. I just missed the ad break. So grab a stretch break and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, coffee. I meant to say, I brought down this book, which is a 2000 vocab for GLPT N3. And I was gonna just add add the vocab every day, maybe like 10 or so. And right, this is an interesting book, right? It came with this. Oh, you have the same book? Well, there we go. I went through it once, and I would say I probably knew about like 80% of the words. But it would be good to have these in an Anki deck. So the question is, do we want anything more than that? And I can now make this bigger because we're not using that other crappy deck. Hold on. Do we want any more than this? That should be enough, right? So Chojo, oldest daughter. Chojo. Oh my gosh. So what we'll do at some point, we'll add more words, and then we'll just start playing that deck once it gets to be a certain size. Okay, let's do this groundhog. We need what size hook? You don't say. Oh, size I. I? Unfortunately, I took these out of the thing, so they're not in order anymore, which means I basically just randomly pull out and guess. Oh, there's I. How much wool would a woodchuck loop if a woodchuck could loop wool? Suspicious. Is there a way to get home? You love your family. Totally reminded why you live 3,000 miles across the country from. So you're having a good time, is what you're saying. So good to see them. You love them very much. Okay. Chain 3. 11. This is not... It's the lottery. Oh, yeah. Okay. With black yarn and using the magic loop method, Okay, normally when they say use the magic loop method, it's use the magic loop method to make 6 double crochets or 6 single crochets or something like that. This is chain 3, 11 double crochets in loop, draw loop closed, and join to the top of the chain 3. That's not the magic loop method. That's just making 11 double crochets in a circle, right? Or am I supposed to make a magic loop and chain 3? I guess I'm supposed to make a magic loop and chain 3. Okay, I guess that's it. It's just unusual to start with a chain 3. I guess it's because it's double crochets. Good to see them for one day. Any more than that, you start kind of like how to end your life. Okay, we just put the stitches in the loop. Okay, let me remind myself how to do the magic loop. Okay. You know what I don't like about these pictures? It's always hard for me to tell which end is the yarn end and which one is the other end. I think it's this way. There's also some other trick that happens here that I always forget. You want to do... I think that's just it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's a better way to do that. Okay, so now we're going to 11 double crochet into our massive loop. Pull that out. All right. Is this worsted? Worsted weight yarn. This coaster is going to be huge. Three. Four. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. 11. Okay. Easy magic loop, fold the yarn over, hook. Make sure the tail's away from it. Twirl hook any way to twist it and pull the tail through. Oh, I'll have to try that out here in a second. Yeah, this thing's gonna be huge. That's the nose. This is gonna be like a massive coaster. All right, well, this is an eye hook, yeah. Change to brown. Damn it. That's right, groundhogs are very large rodents. Groundhogs are very large fish, so it's very appropriate. Okay. Hey, Semi, yeah, we're trying to make an actual groundhog. I should be able to take this outside and test the shadow theory. Change to brown and join into any stitch. Okay, whatever. We're continuing from the previous thing. Chain 3. Semi, how's the finest sweater going? Chain 3, double crochet into the same stitch. And then double crochet. All right, you know what? We're gonna do it this way. First of all, where's my thread? Okay. Okay. I can release this. One. Two. Life-size groundhog. What, only a couple rows longer? How is the, how's that yarn feeling? I mean, you made a nice swatch, so I imagine you got a good idea how it's going to behave. When you made your swatch, did you need to block it all, or how did that work? I'm kind of curious. Like, did you need to block to stretch to size, or? This is gonna be huge. Oh, look at the mug in the photo. That mug must be massive. It must be one of these like ginormous mugs. Three more. Rows are probably at a ½ inch, 4 inches in diameter. Oh yeah. No, Semi's working on a sweater. And we were talking a little bit about it yesterday. I was thinking that I needed to make a simple pullover for work. Because even in the summer, I get frickin' freezing in there. And it would be nice to have something to throw on. Right now, in the winter months, right, I've got my jacket, my fleece that I wear in, so I've got that on all day. But in the summer, I won't have that, and I'll just be shivering. So, it might be nice to make a, another sweater, just to have it work. So I'm kind of curious how Semi finds that pattern. It's like, it's mostly moss stitch, which I haven't done before, but I'm hoping it's a little bit less of a fuss and muss. You made 2 swatches, one in US 8, which is what the project said, and one in US 7 without blocking. Oh, you might gauge with 8. You decided to use the 7. Okay. So that'll make it kind of a tighter weave anyway, right? With the 7, it was 4.5 stitches per inch. So you'll need to stretch when blocking. Okay. Did you try blocking your smaller swatch to see how that looks when it's stretched? Yeah, I need another week off. Oh, let me get back. I need another week off so I can just focus on doing some projects, and I really need to get Q-Woo here started up. And I just need like a good... Unfortunately, I didn't have time over the winter break. Okay, so that's technically 12. Okay. Then join the top of the initial chain 3. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that. I'm less fond of that style of join. One of the reasons I don't like that style of join is it creates a 13th stitch, or it creates a +1 stitch, which I always find to be annoying. Okay. Chain 3. Double crochet in same. See, now here's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess that's 4, so we're good. All right. Double crochet in the same. Ugh. Double crochet in the next. And then we're going to do 2-1 all the way around. You should, but oh, you haven't. Okay. Yeah, I was just kind of curious about that. I was looking up to see what kinds of Aran yarn are out there. And you know, I looked at Nitpick's site and there's just not really any thrilling ones there. The pattern, the people that made the pattern, right, they sell yarn. They have a selection of Aran yarn, but all of their non-white yarn is sold out. And I think I would want to do like a non-white yarn. And they have a bunch of colored yarn, but it's all worsted. For some reason, they don't do any dyeing of their Aran yarn. Probably because it's just a smaller amount. I swear work today too. All right, I was supposed to finish this paper up last Friday. I'm not done, but like, okay, the week was bad, the weather and all that. So I'm like, okay, it'll be fine. And I talked with the person. They're like, yeah, you got time. So it's all good. So I try to work on the paper today and I get an email from my former boss, who's now my boss's boss. Doesn't matter. Our CEO had a request from someone very important. And they needed some like summary points, talking points. And guess who gets to like, you know, so here I am. Now instead of writing on this paper, I'm spending like 3 or 4 hours writing up these talking points. And I send them over. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be busy this evening, but I'll take a look this evening, and we can do our final turn and be done or whatever. The good news is the meeting's like on Wednesday, so this has to be done soon. But it's like every time I go to like work on normal things, I get side swamped with all this other stuff. Oh, annoying. Yeah, side quests at work. That's pretty much it. Mandatory side quests. Then I've got this other colleague who on Sunday sends an email that's like to me and a couple colleagues, and he's like, hey, I'd like your thoughts on this thing. And it's some guy's Substack, and he had written a long article on autonomy related stuff with AI. I didn't have time to read the massive paper. But the person had like 5 points in summary at the end, and I read those. And I just wrote back and I said like, hey, I'll see if I have time to read this later. But those 5 points, like, I don't hear anything new out of that. That's like decades old thought. And then I was like, and based on what I've heard from one of my other colleagues, not only is that like decades old thought, but that's like hitting way behind the curve of where things are now. But I was like, you know, so-and-so will tell you better on the ethics piece, and this person will tell you better on the other part. And eventually they both chimed in and were like, what the hell is this? But the point is like, I keep getting these like random, it's side quests at work. There was even some speculation amongst the group that this person had used AI to generate this post, which was kind of funny. But, by the way, is anyone following this Moltbot thing? Moltbot, Claudebot, that sort of a thing? Holy shitballs, man. Okay, I think I'm done. 2, 1. You have no idea what it is. Look up Molt Book, or Gary Marcus has a summary of it. Basically, someone has created a Facebook equivalent, for AI agents, without the E. Without the E. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. We're making a ginormous groundhog coaster, apparently, and we'll be doing some more stuff later. Well, yeah, so they basically created like a social media platform for AI agents to interact with each other. The really scary part is that these are AI agents that people can download and have interact on their computer. And they basically have free agency on your computer. And it's like, that's the scary part. Hey, Pacific Keystone, yes! Yeah, we got a giant. It's going to be a big groundhog. Like, I've made, like, this is a kiddie coaster that Jura made. It's already bigger than that, and we still have a couple rows to go. Why indeed? Yeah. Go look up Gary Marcus's Substack and his latest post. It's got a summary of the latest on there. It's a puddle. I think. Yeah, I'm supposed to do one more round. All right, you know what? We're gonna make the comically huge. We're gonna make the comically huge groundhog coaster. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is I haven't been like crocheting tightly enough. But even then, it's not gonna make it that much smaller. Oh, I see. Now we're half double crocheting. Okay, half double crocheting, same. Okay. And half double crochet in the next 2 stitches. Invest in larger mugs. There we go. Why do you have all these large mugs? Don't ask. Groundhogs, that's why. Okay, and then we double half double crochet, and then we do double crochet. Okay, this is gonna get really annoying to like remember. So it's 2, and then 1, 1, and then 2. Did I put 2 in the 1? Yeah, 2. And then 1. 1. You discovered the streams to YouTuber. Oh, Azumanga, yeah. Oh, thank you. No, I'm sad that we're getting close to the end of Azumanga Daioh. We'll be done in less than a week. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. I just mentioned it, but we have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. When Azumanga Daioh is over, we're going to be reading Fushigi Neko no Q-chan, the mysterious cat Q-chan. And it's this absolutely adorable kitty, which you've probably seen stuff with the little cat but with the bow tie. So this will be what we're going to read after Azumanga Daioh. So I'm looking at that. We could always read Yotsuba. So, hold on to your hat. We have already read all of Yotsuba. It's actually already up on YouTube. We even read the volume that came out back in last February. That was a year ago. Yeah, yeah. I read through Yotsuba like years ago, many years ago on my own. And we generally have had like a lighthearted series that we read. So we've read Cheese Sweet Home. What else did we read that fit in that category? There was one other series that we read that fell into that category. But we tried to have the, like, you know, cute slice of life, that sort of a thing. So yeah, Yotsuba was the one before Azumanga Daioh. And I had read Azumanga Daioh like 20 years ago or whatever. So that's why I was even aware. It's a funny series because I guess people are more familiar with it because of the anime. And it's really deceptive because, as you've seen from the right, there's no furigana, so it's harder to read. Definitely more difficult to read. You love the slice of life manga? Yeah, yeah, right. Insane nostalgia. Yeah, Cheese Sweet Home was a fun one. I don't know what we stumbled across Fushigi, the Mysterious Cat Q-chan. So I'm not sure what we'll read after that, but I usually try to open it up people to vote, which is what we're doing now. We've got a vote going on for what we're going to read after Akira. So we're currently also reading Akira, and we'll be done with that by the end of the month. And we've got a vote going on for what to read after that. We're also near the end of Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll be done with that by like April. And we'll have to figure out what we're going to read after that. Lucky Star? I'm not familiar with that one. I'll look that up. What was the one with the cat? Fushigi Neko. Fushigi Neko no Q-chan. So like the mysterious, the enigmatic cat, Q-chan. This is that cat right there. That's that cat. Also, I think I installed the Clappy Cat emote. I think if you do Clappy Cat, I think we've got that. Oops, wait, no. All right. Yeah, you know, I think doing we're still not done with this. It's as big as my face. All right, anime, my anime list. Lucky Star. We try to do series that are done, that are finished. Yotsuba was an exception, largely because it's so good, and just because it's just on a slow burn. So it's like it's kind of done. Lucky Star. Oh, it's still going, Lucky Star. Oh, that looks cute. I love it when it's like Adaki Star. This is like painfully 2000s. This style of character. Yeah, okay. It says it's still going. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, but it's only 10 volumes. It must be one of, like, Nichijou is like that too. Where they barely publish. And I guess like Yotoba's like that too. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Oh yeah, wow, it's late already. Yeah. I will add that to the voting list after Q-chan. All right. Okay, join. Oh, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, Nichijou. Yeah, we did read Nichijou, which is also a funny one because when we started to read Nichijou, the author restarted the series. So like Nichijou formally ended. Like there was a farewell, there was all that stuff. And then like 14 years later, when I decided to start reading the thing, I look and I'm like, there's a new volume? So they restarted it. So there's 2 new volumes, which we haven't finished the new volumes, but okay, what is this? Join. Skip 1 stitch. How do you skip a stitch? Maybe they mean skip this stitch? 5 double crochet in the next. Oh my gosh. All right, well, here's our ear. Speaking of Nichijou, you watched City, the animation, a very cute show about the same creator. Someone mentioned that. That sounds interesting. But it is like, it's just an anime, it's like not a manga or something. Okay, 5 in the next, skip 1 stitch. Okay, that's unusual. Slip in the next 8. Hey, Coffee, have a good night. Hope you have a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, skip a stitch and then double crochet into 5. 5. Okay, skip and then slip. And then finish off. Oh wow, okay, so you just add the ears. Okay. All right, here's our ginormous groundhog coaster. Oh, it does have 15. Really? 15? Wow. That's interesting. What is it about the city? It's funny that kind of makes it seem like it was more successful than Nichijou, which is a little bit hard to believe. But okay. The placement accuracy for your glass does not have to be high. You can be off and still be well protected. Your surface, given the large volume, large surface area. Just comparison here. This cute, quaint little coaster, and then like Chongo groundhog. Sew eyes, approximately 12-inch strand black yarn. Loop around 4 times. All right. Let's tie off our strand here. It says omit the teeth if it looks too much like a beaver. I think we'll omit the teeth because it does kind of look beaverish. Not that there's anything wrong with beavers. We're very marmot friendly. Unless if they're rats inside my home. Wild ones inside my home. Okay, so the city is similar to Nichijou, especially in its absurd, very Japanese style humor. It follows the true university students as they navigate the lives in the city, hence the name of the city. Oh, okay. Huh. So it was meant for like the more grown-up crowd. Okay, yeah. For the young 20-somethings. Okay, so we went like one in. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna go here. check that out. Again, like, I'm surprised. Like, I hadn't really heard of it. Not that that really means anything. I'm not the... As much manga and stuff that I've read, I don't... There's just thousands of titles. That's actually kind of the cool thing, is when someone can come in and be like, hey, have you ever seen this thing? Like, no, I have not. Of course, then the problem is trying to find time to read it all, but hey. So normally what we would do is I would do knitting, crochet for a bit or whatever. Then we would read a couple manga, and then we go back to doing this, and then we read some more manga. In the last week or so, I've switched to just doing the manga at the very end of the stream. So we're gonna be doing this for a little bit, and then about an hour and a half, that's when I'll switch over to reading manga. Tonight we're reading Bleach, Azumanga, and Akira. We've been switching off with Jujutsu Kaisen and Bleach, like alternating. Like I can only handle so much Shonen Jump in one day. Okay, there is our cute little groundhog in celebration of Groundhog's Day. Minus the teeth. No teeth. Yay! Look at that. We did something. We did something productive with our lives. We made a groundhog coaster. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. We made a groundhog coaster. What did you do today? I contributed to society by making a coaster in the shape of a groundhog face. That was my contribution to society today. I'm getting nervous because my boss has not sent me back on the thing. The thing. Okay. All right. Oops. Well, there we go. Let's switch over to some knitting as I cover up the groundhog. Hold on. Let me, this thing is just massive. I mean, look at this. It's huge. I can almost hang it. Just like get a pin and clip it and just, you know. Today I'm a groundhog. Didn't quite get the shape here the same. It's fine. Okay, we're good. I need to ask Jura what pattern she used for hers. Oops. Alright, you know what? There's just too much junk. There. There we go. Okay. No, hold on. No, this is the wrong one. Why does this happen? This is not the right one. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh. Hey, Lumi. Every time with this thing, why is this such a mess? Okay. Oh. All right, we're almost there. Okay. Phew. There we go. We made it. So we are knitting this collar. We're on the round where we do increases. So let me get that going. We're... Ugh. Oh my gosh! How does this... Oh my god, the yarn just like coils around everything like a snake. Okay. You're like, it's fine, and then suddenly it's not fine. I mean, look at this. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, are we ready for this? We're gonna knit, and we're gonna knit, and then we're gonna increase. We're gonna milk, which is front to back. And then we're gonna knit in the back. Okay. All right, I think that's good. And then okay, I want to get like the stitches going here. Very tight there, right on the ends. Hey Jamie Farmer, how are you doing? You could take a 1-quart plastic freezer bag and safety pin it to the work and put the into the bag. Yeah, right. Either stays out of the way until you need it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Trying to think if it's worth doing at this point. We're sort of towards the end of this. But I don't think I undo those other skeins for a while, so it's probably worth looking into. I'll get a bag when I go upstairs here. We got ads starting in a few minutes, so I'll take a stretch break, get some more water, and grab a bag and see how that works. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, the Entropy Polo. We're getting close to the end of the collar here. we've got to do this increase row. And then, oh, I did update that. I just didn't upload the pictures. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds left to go. So we should be able to get I think we'll be able to get 2 or 3 rounds done today. So we should finish this tomorrow. And then we'll be set to do the Kitchener stitch. So then that means we'll have to do a diversion to practice the Kitchener stitch. And make sure that I'm not just going to completely bungle it. Just an idea, not doing your best. Oh no, you came down with something? Missed work, ooh. And you work from home, so it takes, ooh yeah. Been trying to sleep through it, oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's something short-lived. That does not sound fun. You have any idea like what it is? Is it like a flu or cold? That's the worst too, when it's like, I've got something. I've got the plague. Oh, okay. I've got the moops. The moops. Alright, we've got ads starting very shortly here. Again, when they hit, I will take a break, grab some water. It's a good time to get a stretch. It's 3 minutes of ads. Oh no, oh, that's the worst. Stomach related. Ugh. Well, again, hopefully that part stops fast. Oh. Is it one of those like energy sapping things too, or is it just more of the unease? Yeah, okay. That's no good either. It's like one thing when you're like, I can like play some video games while I'm not feeling well. Another time when you're like, I want to die. Oh, alright. There's the ads. Okay. I will be right back. You. Ah. Okay. Oh. All right, let's try the bag out when we get to the end of this row. If I remember. Hopefully I'll remember. Oh no, struggle to move and we're able to hold down water. Yikes. That's terrible. It's also kind of dangerous. But you can hold down water now. Finally. Okay, about 2 p.m. it starts like, woof. Okay, well that seems like a good sign. But yikes. It almost sounds like food poisoning. Hey, is it Soon W? Hello. Welcome, welcome. You're currently tinking an entire row. No, you found an accidental increase somewhere. No, I'm so sorry. Well, I guess at least you found it early. What are you working on? I'm doing endless knitting rows on this collar. And we have a pending Kitchener graft that I am dreading, so. Oh, a sweater and vest pattern, nice, okay, from Petite Knit. Very cool. Other than the accidental increase, how's it been going? If you've got a link to the pattern or whatever, if it's like or at least like what it looks like, feel free to drop it in chat. It's always fun to see what people are working on. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Good for spring. Hey, nice. Well, we're working on the... Oh, I can get rid of the gopher now. There we go. We're done with the gopher. Gopher's done. We're working on this polo shirt, which presumably will be for summer. So, oh, this is nice. Stockholm slipper over V-neck. Oh, nice. Very cool. Excellent. They used a yarn silk mohair. What kind of yarn are you using? Oh, and they did 2 yarns together. A light fingering and a lace. Really? Huh. Is the lace the like really light tinted yarn? Oh, that's really interesting. Huh. Okay. You can kind of see the second yarn. You're using some random one from Hobby? Portobello, okay. The gates looked right and you needed to, hey. When we, for this polo, I tried, they used a linen yarn, and I got the swatches around here somewhere. I made swatches, and I was not happy with the way it looked. Yeah, this was like one of the swatches we made, and it was just very, like, I don't know. I liked the yarn, but it was very, like, just, I don't know, blah. And, anyway, we looked at the projects on Ravelry, and people use this yarn from Hobby. It's a bamboo cotton yarn, and I ended up getting that because it was a much prettier yarn. So anyway, totally understand that. Hey, little pistachio, how you doing? You missed the granny square. Yeah. Here is a granny square. This was today's granny square. It was called the Wiggle. The Wiggle. And look, we made a groundhog. We made a groundhog coaster. Today is Groundhog Day. Today is Groundhog Day over here, where we use a groundhog to determine whether we're going to have more winter or not. And so yeah, today was Groundhog Day. So made a little coaster looking like a groundhog. And it's huge. Yeah, this is on Ravelry. This is on Ravelry. I think the verdict was more winter. Yeah, if you want the pattern's right here for the groundhog. We did not add the teeth. The pattern you see there has teeth. It makes it look a little bit like a beaver. So if you want a beaver, you can add the teeth. But otherwise, and this feels big. This feels like a big coaster, but you know, you can put a big mug on it. Hey, you bet. For all your, they're much more accurate without the teeth. There was one other. There was one other pattern with a groundhog, and that's what that one looks like. It's got googly eyes and an optional hat, and apparently also teeth. But partly, this one, honestly, this one looks like they took a heart shape and added ears to it, right? And it also kind of looks like butt cheeks, but you know. It is a brown, yeah, it's a brown butt with ears. Hey, Lumi. Yeah, Puncture's Honey Phil saw his shadow. Six more weeks of winter. Yeah. Well. This winter has been brutal so far. Like this has reminded me of being in an upstate New York. I think really we've been spoiled by the last 4 or 5 winters here. Let's see what we've got here so far. Okay, so tomorrow's going to hit 40, which is what, like 4 Celsius? And then we get back down to freezing, and then we're below freezing, and then, oh, 47. Oh. This is why we're not in upstate New York, because if we were in upstate New York in February, you'd never see temperatures like this. It'd be way colder. Anyway. There was supposed to be snow tomorrow night, and it's kind of like fading. I know. 47, like, whew. The low is still below freezing, though. We have had some winters that would barely get below freezing for even the low temperature. So the fact that we've had this many days with these sorts of temperatures, like, woof. It doesn't, yeah, exactly, right? That's cold enough, especially for Northern Virginia. That's not been the norm down here. How's it been where you are? You always get below 32? Just never get snow. Ah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, in case, I'm going to keep announcing this. We have upgraded, we have changed the hug emote. Oops. The hug emote is seasonal, right? So it's now we're hugging Cupid. So thank you, Art Womble, for taking care of that. It's an adorable Cupid, a very adorable Cupid. And he also took care of. I had requested this a while ago. We have a new cry emote. The cry emote is now much more cryy. So use them as you're able. I think the hug emote is for followers. I think that's one of the follower emotes. So you're south of me, getting very similar weather, very unusual. Yeah, right. It's just been really cold this winter compared to previous years. Oh well. Yay. I've asked, you can guess what the next seasonal emote is going to be, so I've asked her that. And I have one more animated emote theoretically coming my way, which will be really kind of like funny. But if you know Art Womble, you know what I'm talking about. But if not, it'll be a surprise and it'll be good. The cry one's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a pretty pretty teary. You have to zoom in on the hug emote, but if you look really closely at Cupid, he's got a little curl of hair on top of his head, and it's in the shape of a heart. Okay. Man, I was looking at the calendar this morning. I'm like, it's already February. We're already a 12th of the way through the year. We're in the shortest month, which means like before we know it, it's going to be March. Okay, we're 2 at the end. We're gonna merp or merc. So back to front, and then knit in the front. Do. No, 25 stream streak. Hold on. Let me get done with this row here. Hey. Okay. Shortest month and starting on a Sunday, so we'll get 2 Friday the 13th in a row. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Hold on. We've got a 25 stream streak to celebrate here. Our streakers are warmed up and ready to go. Dizen, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Let's celebrate the 25 stream streak. Oh, got a Gojo. And one to grow. Thank you, Dizen, for the 25 stream streak. You got a Gojo. All the 25 stream streak people have been gypped lately, so congratulations. I need to be adding adding stuff to the pool, the streaking pool. They take time. Usually they take time to add, so maybe I can sneak it on streams at some point. I've gotten bad about multitasking with projects. Like, I'm okay with having multiple projects going, but I get to the point where I'm like, I just want to get this done. And so then it's hard to like stop doing it. So like this collar or this polo, for instance, I feel like I just want to get this done. But it also is it's going to take some time, so. Oh. Okay, let's try to untangle our yarn here. Okay, will this work? Can I just put all of this in the bag? Is this legal? This feels like I'm doing something wrong. Oh wait, no, that's my Okay. There we go. It's hideous, but it's simple. Thank you, Jamie Farmer, for the hideous recommendation. This is very helpful, so I appreciate that. The armed police are after... I know, right? They're like, what are you doing? Illegal. You need to try and find smaller projects when you need a break. Oh, yeah. You're terrible at keeping multiple projects organized. You know, I got kind of like small bags to stick projects in. But I have now not had multiple projects to worry about that. So... Oh, you found your increase. Hey, congratulations. Oh. I'm sorry that took so long. It's good you found it when you did, and you were able to take care of it. When I was doing this Kitchener stitch and I got to the very end and I was off by like 6 stitches, it was like, well shit, there's nothing I can do now. That was a horrible scramble. I'm pretty sure that was not a good way to handle it either, what I did, but that is done. Usually make little keychains or coasters when you want to break from a big project. That's a good idea, right? Make little coasters like these. There's a couple neat patterns out there. You've probably seen them where like the coasters have little flowers on the edges, and then when you make a little basket too, and when you put the coasters in the basket, it makes like a bouquet from the flowers. I've wanted to do that pattern or some variation on it. Himawari had done a pattern too that was similar to that with a blanket. You'd have a blanket and there were like flowers on the border, and when you rolled up the blanket, it looked like a bouquet. Okay, we're on the back side of our increases. So right, we're on the, yes, this is the front side of the piece. We're going back front, and that's the round. So we're still on the increase row. So we're going to do 2 knits. We're going to do 2 knits, and then we're going to do an increase. So the increase is front to back. I'm still using the mnemonic. And then we knit in the back. Okay, that was clean. Good, good. And then we just knit. So for our increases, the increases are right at the ends. We knit to do an increase, and then we knit across until we're 2 from the end. We do an increase, and then we knit the final 2. So the increases are what create the diagonal, I don't know what you would call it, right? The shape of the collar at the tip that's flared. What would you call that? The collar flare? I'm sure that has a name. Oh yeah, I am theoretically going to lunch. I'm theoretically treating two of my colleagues for lunch tomorrow. We should be going to the local ramen store. That'll be fun. It's always a little depressing though, because we watched all those Japanese cooking shows of the ramen and all the other restaurants in Japan and whatever, and you'd see these big elaborate bowls of ramen and they'd be like 900 yen, which would be like $7 or $6.50. And then you go to a ramen shop here and you get kind of like a decent bowl, and it's maybe like $16. It's just like, oh, it's so sad. By the way, so I mentioned that I had called my the people that redid my downstairs bathroom, and I was asking about a bunch of potential projects. One of the crazy projects was like what would be entailed in like adding a story to my place, which is, I know, ridiculous, but I'm just curious. I was also curious, like, I have an attic that is not designed, it's not structural, meaning like it's not designed to put things up there. It's designed to be an attic. It's designed to be a roof. But I was curious, like, hey, what would it, if I wanted to convert the attic into a walkout patio and not just add a whole new floor, like what would that cost? So I'm kind of curious what they come back with, because I've talked about this before, right? My back deck is starting to fall apart, and I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll enclose it, because there's always mosquitoes back there in the summertime. So I just never use the deck. It's a horrible place to be. There's maybe like 2 weeks in the year where it's like nice and there's no mosquitoes, and that's like in, March. Anyway, but with the new building complete, we're having the new people move into the building, and they're starting to smoke outside, and they're tending to congregate in an area that's pretty close to my deck. And so we may be able to get them pushed away, but I don't want to build a thing where I'm thinking like I want to spend time out enjoying time if there's gonna be a bunch of smokers nearby smoking, nearby. Anyway, so long story short, I'll get to the thing in a second. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're having a good one. We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy, whatever you're comfortable with. I'm just gabbing away as I should be knitting here on this collar. But the other thing I asked about was my kitchen. And my kitchen has a variety of things that are just poorly designed. The cabinets don't go to the ceiling. So there's about this much space that is a soffit. It's just blank wall. it's designed to be like decorative. You put things up there or whatever. But for me, space is at a premium in my place, and it's like, give me that space for cabinets, because holy crap, do I need the space. There's something wonky with the cabinet, or the countertop. The countertop height and the floor, that's not right. The countertop is too low. If you look at my oven and the like, if this is the top of my oven, the countertop is like here. So the oven sticks up like an inch above the countertop. There's wonkiness there. My kitchen has a corner, and the sink is here. The sink is here, and the dishwasher is here. So if you're at the sink trying to put dishes into the dishwasher, you literally have about a foot, maybe 2, of space to stand in while you're moving stuff from the dishwasher to the sink. I could go on. I can go on. There's so many things. The tile, they picked this white tile, this like light gray tile that, and they must have just been like the clumsiest people in the world. There are ding marks all over this tile. There's ding marks over the tile. So even when you clean the floor, it looks like it's dirty because there's these little pock marks that are like dark colored from the damage of the whatever. And so, I mean, it's just like, it's endless of like annoyances and inconveniences and all these things. But I also recognize, like, it's not, I've lived with it for like 12 years, right? It's not the end of the world, but there's a variety of things that'd be like, it would be really nice to like make this nice. So we'll see. I have no idea how much that'll cost. You know, new cabinets that are big that's going to be ungodly expensive. So we'll see, but I'll get back to that in a second. I will say, without saying too much, I went through my taxes really quickly this weekend, and with some of the changes, like, I'm getting way more money back this year. Not enough to pay for a new kitchen, but like it's a shocking amount of like, oh crap. So I could definitely happily put that towards a kitchen. But anyway, yes, a frog colony to eat all the mosquitoes. Someone was saying that in the Moko gang chat the other day. They were talking about having rescued a bunch of tadpoles. Like they had some sort of outdoor pool that they were renovating or getting rid of, and there was like thousands of tadpoles in the cover or something like that, and the person saved them and like put them into a lake to raise them. And then they said, like, later people were like, where'd all these toads come from? That was really funny. I would be all for the frogs. When I grew up, the place that I grew up was pretty close to a lake. We weren't really close to the lake, but there was a part that was like swampy that kind of came up behind our house, or like close to the house. And in the evening, you'd get the frogs chirping, ribbiting all night. It's a wonderful sound. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, the corner sink. I don't know that they could move just the way the plumbing is. I don't know what they could actually move. But it would be nice to oh, and I'd want to get in a backsplash. Again, there's like so many things that I would want to fix. There's a potential to add more cabinet space in one area, and I even asked, like, hey, maybe a movable island or some way to use the space in the bay window area. So I'm looking forward to like potential options. They can move anything with enough money. Yeah, that's for sure. Well, yeah, we'll see, because the way this place is built, the pipe stack is all in one area, so I don't know how far they can go away from that and whatnot, but we'll see. It's funny, in my kitchen, so there's 6 townhouses where I am, and they're all kind of like variations on a theme of like, you know, the same floor plan, but some things are different. So for instance, some people in their kitchen, where I have cabinets and a wall, they have no wall, and it opens up into the living room area behind. So it has a very open feel. It opens up the kitchen into the living area, so it's a continuous space. But you lose the wall space on both sides. So you lose all those cabinets on the kitchen side, and you lose the wall space for anything on the other side. And again, our places are small enough that losing that is pretty painful. My place is different from the other 6 in that my entrance is on the side versus near the other wall, which I could draw it out. But what it means is I actually have a closet when you walk in and a small pantry in my kitchen. The other places don't have that. And so they have, if they want like a pantry for food, they either have to have a rack or they have to use one of their cabinets to store food. So I'm already like way ahead of the curve when it comes to space available, just from the basic layout. But there's still some potential for added stuff, I think. Anyway, we'll see. We shall see. There was a time not long ago you were looking into John Boo's butcher blocks. Butcher blocks? You mean like for like cutting boards, or is that something else? Hey, nobody knows. Welcome back. How you doing? You may be nobody, but you're somebody here. You worked with a woman whose husband built custom houses for hella rich people. One house they built, 25,000 square feet, had a tree in the center. Load-bearing beam blocked one angle of the view of the tree. The wife asked to have the load-bearing beam reviewed. Cost them $15,000. To them, that was just chump change, yeah. Yeah. Well, I've been able to save up a lot of money and whatnot with, right, my car expenses are near zilch. I don't pay for parking. I don't pay for parking at work. So I pocket a lot of extra cash even when it comes to transportation. Other than the fact that I freeze and or sweat walking into work every day, but oh yeah, so yeah, something like that, like a floating island. That's what I would have called like a floating island. That would be interesting. Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Thank you, Semi, because that's kind of what I was envisioning, but maybe like enclosed, so it would be like have, you know, cabinet or whatever. But I mean that's also perfectly nice. It's not changing the color. Very lovely. Oh, so that's the one thing I'm gonna. It was hard for me with the bathroom to start to hone in on a style and everything. Like the contractor was pretty good about pushing me and being like, "How about this? How about this?" But that'll be the hardest thing, is trying to come up with a cohesive style and look for the kitchen and committing to that. You think 6, 7 years ago you saw some at Home Sense? Okay. Wait, how big was that? Three feet. 3 feet by 2 feet. Yeah, it's not huge either. I mean, like, it's big, but it's not. Yeah, right. You have to. You want things to match color tone wise, right? So it depends what the color of the cabinets is. Like the people before me, they painted the cabinets white. So I have no idea what the cabinets look like underneath. Okay, maybe I could strip the cabinets at some point and see what they look like, but not at this point. So I would prefer to get something nice, cabinetry-wise. And ideally it would, you know, whatever you get here, like this. This is a very particular, I assume that's the black one. So presumably the color options here, that would be white. And then this would be the just more natural maple. It's kind of weird that are there really no other pictures? Huh. Anyway, but yeah, right, it's all that sort of stuff that needs to start matching and stuff, where it's like, ooh, that's gonna take a little bit more effort to make sure it all fits. You just got up from a nap? Do a little doodling. Nice. What are you gonna doodle? Beep, 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 beep. We've got about 40 more minutes of knitting, and then we're going to start to read our manga. We're reading Bleach tonight. Bleach should be a continuation of the fight with Kenpachi and Noitara. Kenpachi appears to have turned the tables on Noitara again. Or turned the tables back on Noitara, whatever. Azumanga Daioh, we're getting ever closer to graduation, which is sad. And then Akira, we're doing chapter 108, I think. So, oh right, Kaori. If you haven't been following Akira, we're getting close to the end of Akira. And yesterday, Tetsuo basically bombed the hell out of the American ships with the satellite re-entering into orbit, or into Earth's atmosphere. And then at the very end, Kaori appeared. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there, because last time we saw her, she seemed to be dead. So we shall see. Kitchen also includes functionality, the food prep space, food, yeah, right. Yeah, my current setup is not very, it's not very well designed for space. Here, let me sketch it out real quick here. It's like, this is like fridge, and then there's counter space, and then oven. So actually it's more like this, oven. There's this tiny counter space. I can fit a toaster oven in there, and then there's a little bit of space here. There's cabinets here. Then you got this. So this is the sink. And then this is the dishwasher. and then cabinets. So that's kind of it, or I guess it's more like that. But and so you got like cabinets here on the, this is the bottom, a cabinet there, and you've got cabinets on top. Clearly here above the oven, there's like tiny cabinets, and there's cabinets all the way across. So cabinets all the way across, all the way across. But again, the funky thing with the sink in the corner leaves you with this tiny space to stand as you're using the dishwasher. You've got this area, which is pretty tiny for food prep, or you've got this space over here for food prep. That's pretty much it. Or you can food prep on the oven. And so that's always been really annoying. You quickly run out of space for putting stuff. Who puts a sink in the corner? Good question. Anyway. Yeah. You know, the sad part is, like, I don't know how you fix this. It's just the corner that's the problem, right? Because even if you put the sink here, then where do you put the dishwasher? Over here? That's going to be rough with the piping. Otherwise, you put the sink right next to the oven, and then you still can't put the dishwasher there. You'd have to, so you get kind of screwed with this corner. The corner is just too unwieldy, which is unfortunate. I mean, unless if maybe you redid the whole thing, but I don't know that would actually help you with anything. Like if you just like forget this layout, like don't try to keep the fridge there, don't try to keep the oven there. Maybe you can come up with something different. But again, like the oven is going into an exhaust stack, so you don't want to go too far away from that. The fridge, there's already like a water line that's coming up there for the water, for the ice, and presumably if I ever get a fridge that has a water, whatever, which I probably won't. Anyway. It'll be interesting to see the options that we come up with here. You joined a D&D group, so you're going to try to doodle your character. Oh, nice. What's your character? I also have a sink in my bedroom closet. Come to think of it, I had a lot of sinks. There was a sink down here in the basement as part of a wet bar. And when I redid the bathroom, I had them remove that. For when you can't make it to the bathroom. Yeah, the best as I could think is, so there is a sink in my bedroom closet, with a light fixture and everything. So best as I could figure is it was meant for couples that both needed to be getting ready at the same time in the morning. So the bathroom is really quite small. There's on the upper level where there's the master bedroom and a second bedroom. There's one bathroom, and it's not that big. It's got enough room for one sink. And so if you need to have two people getting ready in the morning and not interfering with each other, okay. A bathroom in the sink would allow you to do that. Or a bathroom in the closet would allow you to do that. And there's enough room in there to stand and like get ready and do all that stuff. But for someone like me, it's just me, that's just wasted space. So, you're playing Danur Freeland, a private investigator who is an ex-boxer. Likes to use deductive reasoning before using concussive reasoning. Very nice. As in, oh, and is joining the party to find clues on the person who stole his family's land by killing his father and taking the deed. Danur is has limited time to find the deed before his land is destroyed and repurposed by a wealthy noble of a local kingdom. Oh. Oh, that's very cool. Is it, is the DM running a particular campaign of some sort, or is it kind of like your own adventures? It's his own setting. Oh, fun. Oh, that's always a lot more fun. Okay, we got one increase here. We're going back to front. And we're going to knit in the front. All right. There we go. And then knit and knit. Yoink. Okay. All right. Ooh. That was close. All right, so that was round 3. That took way too long, but that's okay. Let's move on here. Hey, look how easy that was. Thank you, Jamie. Beep, 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 beep. It's funny, very unintentionally, we're getting very close to finishing 3 manga at once. I guess JJK is still a ways off, but March, April timeframe. Assuming that I can keep up the pace. Yesterday's JJK was brutal. It was an hour and a half. I felt so bad. Achan raided in right as we were starting. I was like, oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry you had to come in at this time. And then it was an hour and a half JJK chapter. Like, oh. The pain. Okay. All right, so now we don't have any increases for the next 2 rounds. We're just going to knit. And this is the last of the full increase. Oops. Meaning, or the last round of repeat, full repeat. So we do 2 rounds, 2 complete rounds of just knitting, and then a round where we do the increases. And then we do 2 more rounds of knitting, and then that's it. We stop there. So we don't do another increase after that. So this is the last round, full round of repeats. Oh, ad break time. Sorry, I missed that. When I walk into work, the sidewalks are now pretty much clear, which is good. There's still a couple intersections where to get from the sidewalk and cross the street, you have to climb mountains of ice and snow that have piled up from the plowing of the street. Most of the streets are clear now, but there's like maybe, let's say, a third of the intersections that I have to cross that there's still a barrier that you gotta climb carefully over. Mostly in the more residential area, which I guess makes sense. Like they've cleared it in the more non-residential area. I don't know what you call it, commercial area. Do 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 do. Do do do. Welcome back. Were there any good ads? Sorry, there's no such thing. Were there any interesting ads? Oh, 23 days left. Well, I guess technically 24. It's hard to believe. Didn't get a lot of knitting done today, but we did do a groundhog coaster, so I guess that makes up for it. We'll be well poised to finish the knitting of the collar tomorrow, which is kind of what I expected anyway. Like, we could have, if I had been really aggressive, we could have gotten down to just like 1 or 2 rounds left on this, but we should be able to get to a point where we can finish tomorrow. And then we'll do our Kitchener practice. And then we can see the damage that I've done on the rest of the piece and whether, how bad it's going to look. So after we do the collar, we have to do the V part, the internal of the V on the front. And I'm nervous about that just from the way that it's currently looking. So there's probably ways to save it, but we'll just have to deal with that when we get there. Okay. Yeah, we'll still need some time tomorrow. Do do do. Do 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 do. Did I get wrapped up again? Crap. I think I got wrapped up in the yarn again. That happened last time. That's really weird. I hope I'm not goofing something up there. All right, I hate to do it, but I need to count. We're on the wrong side, right? And oh, I should have 103 stitches, I think. So let's see. 10. I've got 104? Oh, no, that's right. That is right. I was looking at the wrong number. Okay. So that is right. I just had an extra stitch for some reason. Or I had I get caught around this or something. It clearly looks like a yarn over. Like it's not a normal stitch that you'd be able to stitch, but it just freaks me out when it's happened now like 2 or 3 times. Okay, let's finish row 1 here, or round 1. And then we'll get to reading some Bleach and the rest of our manga, and then we'll finish off the collar knitting tomorrow, and then we'll have to do the Kitchener practice. It may be that I end up doing Kitchener off stream. It's a very, you have to be very deliberate in your sequencing, and it's possible I just got super distracted when I was doing it previously, so I may have to do it off stream where I can just make sure I'm focusing on it and nothing else, and not pausing and that sort of a thing. I don't know, and we'll see. Okay. Do. Bum, bum, bum. Da-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Bum, bum, bum. Do-do-do. Ding, ding, ding. All right, we're getting close to the end of the round. That means we'll have 5 rounds left. No, 4 rounds. 4 rounds after this. 1 more round of knitting, 1 increase, and then 2 more rounds of knitting. So 1 round seems to take about 30 minutes. If I'm mostly like just focusing. So it means 2 hours. 2 hours tomorrow-ish. Plus if I'm talking a lot. And we'll be done with the this part. Oh, there's our increase. Increase stitch is always a little tight. There we go. Okay. All right. Done. Done and dusted. And we get the easy flip. Look at that, man. So much easier. Okay, so we're all set to begin. Continue tomorrow. Oh, let's get that correct. Okay. There we go. That was round 1. So again, 4 rounds left. And we can declare victory and move on. Okay. Whew. All right, let's get over to manga reading. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. All right, and actually, let me take a quick restroom break before we start so that I can just kind of focus. So we're going to read Bleach. When we get back, take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Let's shift over to manga reading. Get this stuff out of the way. All right, we're reading Bleach, Volume 35, Chapter 312? Are we on 312? Yep, 312. Look at that. Okay, 312. And later we'll be reading Akira 108. And Azumanga, we're still in chapter 2, right? Yeah, 2 part 2. Okay. Okay, I need to change the overlay from Akira to Bleach. Volume 35, 312. Change our stream info. Japanese manga translation. Bleach Azumanga, yep. Change our category to writing and reading. Good to go. We're recording. Mute the music. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 312 of Bleach, Higher Than the Moon. So Kenpachi revealed at the end of the chapter that he was going to use Kendo. So there we go. Noitada was coming in. We talked about what that possibly meant in the end of the last chapter. And this is Kenpachi swinging. And we get a full page. Kozun. And Noitada looking kind of shocked. A look in the eyes. And then a massive doo. And kind of our splash page for the chapter. And at the bottom of this eruption, I guess you can see one of them. Somebody's down there. Okay. All right, so big eruption. Do. Do. So presumably, like, everything is falling back down. We see a form. It's Kenpachi. Oh. Hey. Which is kind of like, huh? Or hey. Dum. Mada ikite no ka? Still living? Like you're still alive? Ha. Ha. So there's Noitada on the ground, breathing heavy, but apparently still alive. Ha. 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 Giro. Giro is kind of like stare. Okay, Kenpachi's just kind of grinning. Akireta ze. Akireta ze. Oh, to be amazed, to be shocked. Okay. Akireta. Huh. Okay, this is not a standard Joyo kanji. Interesting. Akiretaze. So I'm shocked, I'm amazed. Gashan, that's him slinging his sword on the back. Ganjo na yaro da. You're a robust, healthy fellow, you know? Well, he doesn't say you know. Ganjo. Again, like robust, energetic, healthy. Zari. I guess he's moving away, maybe. Jana. Which is basically like, bye. See ya. Za. Mate. But wait. Nandayo. Urusei na. What is it, you know? Noisy, aren't you? So again, like, what is it? Be quiet. But urusei, you're noisy. You're annoying. Dokoe ikiyagaru. To what place going? And as we often point out, yagaru is contemptuous. So this is almost like, where do you think you're going? Like, how dare you go someplace? Mada owatte ne daro ga. Still being done, not existing, right? So, or not existing. Yeah. It basically, we're still not finished here, right? Bakaka? Are you an idiot? Shime da ima no de. Oh, so this is shimai. It's the end, as for with now. Basically, with what just happened, it's over. It's the end. Shimai. Tatakae nakunatta yaro ni. To or with a dude that's not able to fight. Not able to fight dude towards waza waza toromesasu giria nendayo. On purpose, killing blow, delivering a killing blow, obligation does not exist. Giri is this sense of duty, but it's like an obligation, kind of like honor, like Klingon honor, this idea of like decency, courtesy, chivalry, that sort of a thing. But he's basically saying that there's no need for giri here to deliver the killing blow on purpose to someone who's not able to fight. Soul kayo. Is that so? I see. Datara naosara. Mada owaria janne. If that's the case, then naosara, isn't that just all the more? Yeah. All the more, if that's the case, if that's what you believe, then all the more still ending it is not. This isn't the end. Ore wa mada tatakaeru nda kara yo. As for me, still able to fight because, and he's explaining, nda kara yo, because I can still fight. Gashan. Okay, so that's him standing up. Gashan, kind of like the sound that Kenpachi just made with the sword on the back, is either the scythes clanking as he stands up or something like that. Either that or it's his bones breaking. Dosta. Nanto ka ie yo. Ha. Koe no ka. So this is Noitara saying, like, what's wrong? What happened? Say something. Are you scared? And he's still breathing really hard as he says this. Ie yo. Speak. Ore ga koe kayo. Me frightening? Question mark. Shinigami? Which is kind of like, huh? What? This is like, again, like say it Am I frightening? Are you scared of me, Shinigami? Huh? Come on now. Chee. That's just Kenpachi with contempt. Mendokusei na. You're annoying. Mendokusai is an annoyance. A stinky annoyance. Bothersome. Gasha. Okay, that's him, I guess, bringing the sword back around. Shogane koiyo. No choice. There's nothing I can do about it. Come. So basically, okay, come at me. All right. Dun. So that's Noitara leaping in. All right. Blades slashing. Both very excited. Doshite. Why? Okay, we're going into a flashback. So presumably this is Noitara's last moment. And Kenpachi is giving him the honor of dying in battle. And while we're waiting for that to conclude, we're going to get a little flashback that is, I guess, going to try to give us more sympathy into Noitara's character. So flashback time. Okay, there's Neriaru. Okay, this is probably her talking. This is definitely her talking, but this probably also. Kono koroni no senmetsu wa meirei ni nakatta hazu yo. Senmetsu is annihilation, destruction. As for the annihilation of this colony, towards orders not existed ought to be. So there ought not to have been any orders for the complete destruction of this colony. Doshite mina goroshi ni shita no? Why everyone did towards killing. So why did you kill everyone? Urusei zo. Shut up, you're noisy. Korosu na tomo iwarechai ne daro. Korosu na tomo iwarechai ne daro. Also, don't kill was not said, right? Basically, I wasn't told not to kill them. Also. Okay? Aizen-sama no meirei wa Vastoro de o sagashi dase. Hey Bard, how's it going? Hey, that's a good start. Good to see you. Konnichiwa. As for the orders of Lord Aizen, this is what they were, which is, I guess, like, seek out a Vasorode, which is one of the higher ranking of the hollows, right? As for the orders of Lord Aizen, it was Sagasu is to search, and the Dase is search out. So Sagashi Dasu. Yeah, ferret out a vast Orodes. Tairyo Satsuriku wa mokuteki ni hansuru wa. As for a large amount of killing something towards an aim, doing reversal. Tairyo Satsuriku. Is that like massacre? Yeah, massacre. So a high level, a large amount of a massacre. As for that, it's doing counter to the objective or the aim, meaning of Lord Aizen. Aizen-sama ni kindo shiteru renshu bakka janei en da. To Lord Aizen, Is this like same agreement? Kindo? No, Sando. Yeah, approval endorsement. Doing group, only it isn't. Okay, so Noitara is sort of, he's saying it's not just a group of colleagues or whatever that do agreement or endorsement of Lord Aizen. Meaning basically, like, not everyone agrees with Lord Aizen. So he's sort of implying that he may be of that group. 向かってくるやつは反乱武士だろ? As for guys, or as for people that come opposing, they are hanran bunshi, right? This is like subversive elements, chaotic elements. Hanran. Yeah. Insurrection. And then bunshi is just like element. Yeah, it can mean molecule or numerator, but that's not what we want here. They are insurrectionist members. As for the ones that mukatte kuru, which I guess is like that face us, that go towards us, maybe. Kurosu no ga Aizen-sama no tame janei no ka? Killing Lord Aizen's purpose, isn't it? So basically, killing them, killing the ones that oppose us, killing the insurrectionist elements that oppose us. Isn't that for Lord Aizen? Killing them? Okay. Daitai ore ni korosareru level no yatsu ga vasorore no wake wa ne. Meirei dori da to omou ga na. Okay, so generally, in general, by me being killed level of guys, as for a reason or purpose of a vasorore not existing. Okay, what is he saying? Generally, guys of the level killed by me, as for a reason of a vasorore, it does not exist. Thinking, I think that is according to the orders, isn't it? Okay, so this part's clear. He thinks he followed the orders. But this part, generally by me being killed level of guys. So the guys that were killed generally by me, I guess it's like there's no reason that they were vasorores. Vasorore? Okay, anyway. Oh, I guess because they're supposed to hunt out a vasorore, then he didn't kill a vasorore. And so, since the order was just to ferret out a vasorore, then he technically didn't. He was sort of according to the orders. Whatever. Tada no horo o 100や200殺したぐらいで騒ぎすぎなんだてめえはよ. Okay, so average hollows, normal hollows, 100 or 200 killing extent. With that, making too much in an uproar. As for you, you know. So he puts that at the end, like basically you are making too much of an uproar. You're making too much noise for killing the extent of 100 or 200 plain old hollows. Yoku kangete shabari nasai noitara. Think well and talk noitara, which is sort of like, I guess, like think before you talk. Or like think well what you're talking about noitara. She says it, right, shabari nasai, she says that pretty politely. 私たちはそのただの頃から運よく進化したに過ぎないのよ。As for us, those normal hollows from that, I guess like with good luck, evolution did, it's nothing more than that. So she's saying, yeah, basically like think well what you're saying when you're talking. We are nothing more than like those that have like had good luck and evolved from those plain old hollows, those tada no horo.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Un yoi, yeah, luckily, like good fortune. We've seen that in previous episodes, particularly with Grimjo. We got the background about how the hollows sort of evolve into these forms. Kinikuwanei ka? Kinikuwanai means basically like not able to stomach something, not able to stand something. So basically he's asking that of her, like, does that make you angry? Can you not stand that? Or maybe do you not approve of what he did? Can you not stomach like what Noitara did? Datara kakatte koi yo. If that's the case, kakatte koi. That's like come at me. Yeah, bring it on. Then if that's the case, then bring it on. Ore ni kateru to omou naru na. To me, if able to win, thinking if that's the case. Basically, come at me if you think you can win against me. Akireru wa. Akireru wa. So that's the word phrase that Kenpachi just used a while ago, which was I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm astonished. Kodomo nano ne. You're a child, aren't you? Espada ni natte mo, even though you've become an espada. Wow. Nandato, what did you say? Za. Mate. Teme. Oh, she's turned around. So he's like, wait, you. Okay. So this is probably the origin then, I guess, of his hatred towards her. Okay. Upside down for some reason. Naze tasuketa. Why saved? Okay, presumably now this is a different scene. And is this Noitara? Yeah, this is Noitara, like saying, like, why did you save me? Why saved? Tasukete waka janai wa? Saving reason it isn't. There's like, the reason is I didn't save you. There's no reason that I saved you. Espada ga makenai yo. No, sorry, kakenai yo. Espada in the manner of not losing, like losing as in gaining and losing, not like winning and losing. In the manner of not having an espada. Tan ni anata no jisatsu koi o tometa dake yo. Simply your suicide action stopped just that. Okay. So apparently Noitara tried to commit suicide and she saved him. So she's saying again, like, there was no reason to save you in the manner or like in order to not lose an espada. I just stopped your suicide action. That's simply what I did. Huh. Nerioru. 俺はてめえが気に食わねえ。 Okay, so Neriaru, as for me, you cannot stomach. So I can't stand you. それはてめえも分かってるはずだ. As for that, you also understanding ought to be. So you must understand that. Or you ought to be understanding that. なのになぜ? Even so, why? てめえは俺につきまとう. Even though that, why, as for you, to me, tsukimato? Following around, shadowing, to tag along. So even though you know I don't like you, as for you, why do you follow me around? Z. That's her standing up. あなたが私より弱いからよ. You, more than me, weak because you're weaker than I am. Okay, that's his look. That just makes him hate her even more, right? Anyway, that is the end of the flashback we can see here. So we're back to the present or whatever. There's Kenpachi's blade. Fuzakena. Fuzakena means like stop bullshitting around, stop kidding me, stop playing around. Presumably that is Noitara thinking that. どいつもこいつも軽々しく情けをかけやがる. Okay, everything lightly empathy something. Karugaru. Carelessly, easily, lightly. Nasake should be like empathy or sympathy. Yeah, pity, sympathy, compassion. Nasake o kakeru? And contempt. So everything you're treating with like light or careless empathy, sympathy. それがどれほど that, to what extent, 傷口を踏みにじるかもしらず. Without, or probably something about like, kizuguchi, that's like hurting someone with their words. No, it's just wounds. Okay. The opening of a wound. Okay. Oh, trampling on. So like basically that thing, to what extent, like trampling on wounds, basically pitying someone lightly, carelessly. Okay. Fumi. Fumi is to step on, and nijiru, to trample underfoot. Yeah, okay, nijiru. Okay, that, pitting someone carelessly, or and everything, to what extent it's probably like trampling on a wound. Okay. 俺は容赦しねえ. As for me, do not do yosha. Do not do pardon, mercy, forgiveness, or leniency. So he's saying like, I don't do these things, don't do mercy, leniency, etc. 強かろうが弱かろうが akago daro ga, kemono daro ga. So this is like whether strong or weak or a baby or a beast. Ichigeki de tataki kurosu. With one blow, with one attack, strike and kill. So basically, again, showing no mercy, whether you're strong, weak, baby, beast, strike and kill with one blow. Nido to tachiagaru. A second time standing. Chikara nado ataene. Power not granting. So not granting the power, the strength to stand up a second time, I guess. Okay. Ore wa I don. Okay. And that is Kenpachi kind of doing the same to him, I guess. Actually, he tried to show him mercy. Do. All right. There is Noitara. Missing yet more hands. Has no blades left. Okay. Watching going on here. There's Nell. Oh, yeah, we're going to zoom in on Nell. Noitara? Okay, so she says Noitara's name, and there he is collapsing into the sand. There's his blades. All very poetic. And that is the end of the chapter. And our little art here is his moon shattering. So presumably that's the end of Noitara. That's the end of 312. We'll continue next time, 313. It looks like we're going to start with more flashbacks or something. We'll see what that's about next time. Okay. All right. 30 minutes. That's not bad. Next up. Azumanga Daioh. We're getting there. We're almost done with Azumanga Daioh. Okay, so we are on Volume 4, Chapter 2.2, and this is Part 1. So we only have 5 sessions left. 5 sessions left. There's 2 in this, no, I guess 6 sessions left. 2 here, and then 4 for Chapter 3. So we'll be done with Azumanga Daioh by next weekend. Okay. Taikutai? Taikudai? I guess that's like, what is that? Sports Education University? All right. Here we go, once that thing clears. Okay, let's read Chapter 2, Part 2 of Volume 4, Azumanga Daioh. Only a few chapters left here. We're almost done with the series. We're in February. Taikudai. Taikudai. Taiku is physical education, fitness, and Dai here, I guess, is supposed to be Daigaku. So this is like physical education university. Ne, kagure te kyou datta yo ne. Gokaku happyo. You know, hey, talking about Kagura, this is Kagura, Today, it was today, wasn't it? The announcement of success. So again, the girls have been taking tests for university entrance. And so Nyamo is basically saying like, oh yeah, wasn't today the day for the announcement for success for Kagura? So dakke? That's right, wasn't it? It is that way, right? Sensei, ukatta yo. So teacher received, you know. So meaning she got in. I was accepted. Omedetou! Congratulations. So Yukari is like shocked. Iya, watashi wa ukaru te shinjite ta no yo ne. Well, as for me, I guess like we'll get in. We'll be accepted, believing, you know. Sort of like I knew you would. I was believing that you would get accepted. Ima te imashita yo ne? Just now you said didn't you? Okay. Pika pika. Pika pika. That means to like sparkle, shine. Nanto kagura ka? Kagura ga? Okay, so the girls have heard this. And here's Tomo resting under the kotatsu. Somehow Kagura? Omedetou gozaimasu. Hontou ni yokatta desu. So congratulations. Truly am glad. I'm truly happy for you. Arigato. Thank you. Mabushi ima no kimi wa watashi ni wa mazuyu sugiru. Okay. Oh, mabushi. Mabushi is pika pika. It's dazzling, bright. Mabushi. Yeah, dazzling, radiant. She's saying Kagura is dazzling, radiant. As for you right now, as for by me, it's too mabayu. Too dazzling. Okay, so this is another. You got mabushi and mabayui. You're too dazzling, too beautiful. Dame, it's no good. Omae dame datta no? You, it was no good? So when she's saying it was no good for you, meaning like you didn't succeed, you didn't pass, you didn't get accepted. Nanka perapera no fukan ga kite ne? Somehow a pera fukan. No, fukan. Okay, is it futsu? No. Okay, we want this fu. Oops. Oh, futo. Futo ga kite ne. So somehow a pera envelope came. Pera usually means like fluent. Oh, thin. Okay. So normally when you hear pera, it's about your ability to talk and like speaking fluently. Usually like rapid, being able to talk. That is not me. Pera can also mean thin, like thin paper. So this sort of thin papered envelope came, you know? Naka ni dame te kaite atta yo. And on the inside, saying dame was written, you know? Daijoubu desu. It's okay. Mada hoka ni happyou ga nokotteru janai desu ka? It's okay. Still other announcements remaining, isn't it that? So like you still got other announcements, meaning other opportunities. そっちは受かってます. As for that direction, will receive. So you'll get in with those. So Chiyo's trying to stay positive. 本当? 目かける? Oh yeah, so seriously, truly? Are you gambling your life? Are you risking your life? かけます! I gamble it. So like, yes. Oh, inochi. Inochi kakeru. Sorry. The same thing. Are you gambling your life? Like, are you risking your life? Akecha dame. So don't open it. Opening is no good. Konnichiwa. Good morning. Hello. Minna osoroide. Everyone is gathered. Meaning like everyone's here. Ah, Osaka-san. Oh, Ms. Osaka. Anata kekka no tsuchi ga kita nya? No, Anna. That's sort of a results thing came. Tsuchi. Notification. Anna. So she's saying like, again, I guess maybe like one of the, but like that's sort of a result of the notification arrived. Demo mada mite hennen, but still not looking. Like I still haven't looked at it. Demo Chiyo-chan ni wa sugoi osewa ni natta kara issho ni miyo omotte. But as for by Chiyo-chan, incredible aid assistance became, because of that, because like basically you helped out an incredible lot. Together, let's look thinking. So I thought we'd look together. Do kana? How is it, I wonder? Ooh, peta peta da. So they're thinking, oh no, it's peta peta. It's thin. Oh, poor Osaka. Ah, which is just kind of an exclamation or exclamation. So there we go. Opening it up. Oh, poor Osaka. Tomaran katta. Not stopped. Tomaran katta. Tomaran. Tomaranai. Like, didn't stop. What is Tomara Nakata? Tomara Nakata didn't stop. Didn't be suspended. Didn't alight. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what this is about. Kio otosuna. So don't drop the spirit. Don't get down. Don't be depressed. Mada no kotten daro. Still remaining, right? Again, the idea that there's still other opportunities waiting to hear on certain things that are remaining. Demo kore, but this thing, suberidome no tsumori yatta no ni? Suberidome, a slipping stop intent it was, even though. Oh, okay. So a suberidomi is going to be like a backstop from sliding. Yeah, suberidome, a backup measure. Literally, again, like stopping from sliding. Oh, and there we go. Taking entrance exam to a university in case one fails at other universities. So it's like your safety school. So she's saying she intended to do it as her safety school, even though. 大丈夫です. It's fine. It's fine. ほんま? Seriously? 命かけます. I bet my life. 千代ちゃん, 死に急ぐな. Chio, don't be in a rush to die. Aw. Okay. Kega shitara. If wounded? Kega is wound, and then like if do. So if get hurt, if get wounded. Sakaki-chan wa kekka detta. Oh, Miss Sakaki, results came out. So basically, have you gotten your results? On hitotsume ukatta. Yeah, one received. So I got into one. Or maybe the first. Yeah, hitotsume, like the first one, acceptance. Honme nokoteru kedo. Oh, okay. Honme. Yeah, the favorite is still remaining. So she got into her first response, but her favorite, or the likely winner, the sure thing, the heart's desire, is still remaining. Basically the one she wants. Okay. Wow, yokatta na. Wow, I'm glad, you know. 獣医の大学やんな. So, wow, I'm glad you know. A veterinary university, it wasn't it? Yeah. Jui-san deya. Oh, a veterinarian, huh? Kabutomushi toka mo mite kurerun? So, talking about veterinarians, beetles and things like that also do the favor of looking at? Do they also see beetles? Kabutomushi? It's a good question. Okay, that is a halfway point for Chapter 2, Part 2. So the girls are starting to get their announcements on whether they're getting into universities. We'll pause there, and we'll finish off Chapter 2, Part 2 next time. Okay. Nice and short. All right, that leaves Akira. Let's go. Rip and tear. When it's not Jujutsu Kaisen, man. All right. Volume 6, Chapter 108. Ooh, 108. Is that right? Yeah, 108. Okay. And actually, let's go. I think I marked this yesterday. 108. No, I did not. Is 187 to 201. Okay, so 187. Okay. Okay, there are a couple pages with a lot of dialogue. Some of it is Miyako. Okay. Okay, so to page 201. All right. Dun dun dun. I put up the wrong one, not Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Wait, do I really have that skewed? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 108 of Akira. When 107 ended, well, Tetsuo had largely taken out the American fleet with the falling satellite. And when things ended, we saw this scene where suddenly Kaori was appearing. And last time we had seen her, I think she was largely dead, or definitely was not doing well. So this is a bit surprising. So let's read chapter 108, and we immediately see, like, okay, something is not quite right here. Now, I will say, when we were trying to figure out where the chapters start and stop, there was some alteration of this part. There were a lot of alterations that we didn't see a lot of, but this one was particularly clear. The chapter started slightly differently. This was a smaller panel. It's now much more prominent, and there were some other changes on this page, but a minor detail. Kaori, kikoeru ka? So Kaori, able to hear? Like, can you hear me, Kaori? Tetsuo-sama, Lord Tetsuo. Doko, where? Doko ni iru en desu ka? Where existing? Question mark. So, like, where are you, or where am I? Koe wa suru no ni. As her voice, even though doing. So she's saying, like, where are you? Like, even though I can hear your voice, basically, like, where are you? So it's not clear. Did he, like, bring her back or something? We'll see, I guess, maybe as... Now she looks a bit more solid. On that previous page, she looked still shredded. Koko da! Koko ni iru zo! It's this place. Existing in this place. Like, here, I'm here. Omae no sugu soba da. Your immediate neighboring, it is. Like, I'm right next to you. Kurai, kurakute. So, kurai is like dark and gloomy. She's saying it's like dark and gloomy. Kaori! Do. I guess that's her, like, falling into him? Dame ka! Is it no good? Ki ga chite shimatta. Spirit scattered. Okay, so he's saying, like, is it no good? Spirit, presumably like her essence, has been scattered. And he says shimao, shimata, meaning, again, like, there's nothing he can do about it, failure, regret, and whatever. Okay. Interesting. Kaori. Okay. We're switching scenes. Chikisho! Damn it! Kurakute dameda. Being dark, being gloomy, it's no good. So at the end of the previous chapter, Kaneda was yelling about, like, how the sun was setting, and that was bad. So this is now Joker saying, like, it's basically, it's gotten dark and it's no good. He's been trying to repair the flying machine. Shuri dokoro jane, which is, like, not at the point of doing repairs. Like, I can't fix it. How could I fix it? Or let alone doing repairs with it being dark. Sonnamon ni tayoro to suru kara da yo. Towards that sort of a thing. Because doing requesting. Like, that's why I was telling you that sort of a thing, meaning, like, hurry or something like that. Ore wa ikuzo. As for me, we'll go. So, I'm going. Ikute, going, you say. Sude de kayo. Sude is bare hands. With bare hands, meaning like without a weapon. Yeah, unarmed bare hands. And he's sort of asking the question and also like informing Kaneda, like, with your bare hands, you know you're barehanded? Yatsu wa ima tsukau chikara ga ookiku natta wake da. Wake dake. That, as for that guy, presumably meaning Tetsuo, right now, using strength, using power, becoming big, oh, did I say wake? That's not the bundake. I guess like the portion of his powers become too big. It's just that. Ooh. Is this gonna be Komawari? No. Yeah, Komawari. A tight turn. Komawari ga kikanaku natteru n da. A tight turn is becoming not effective? Okay, what else can komawari mean? A tight turn. Kikanaku natte. It's becoming not effective, a tight turn. Okay, as for that guy right now, like the strength that he's using, meaning like his powers, they become too big. It's just that boon. Oh, I guess like in proportion to. In proportion of that guy's strength right now becoming too big, a small turn is not effective. I don't know what to make of the komawari. It literally is like a small rotation. So, okay. The English went with the power grows even more the more we wait, and the less ability he has to control it. So something about komawari implies apparently like a tight control rather than tight turn. Whatever. Yaru nara. If doing, like if we're gonna do this, 微妙なコントロールができなくなってる今しかねえんだよ。Delicate control becoming not possible now, only it is. 微妙. Yeah, 微妙, this like sensitive, delicate, maybe doubtful. That's probably more like it. Doubtful control becoming not possible now, only it is. It's like if we're going to do this, it's only now where his control, his potential for controlling is like doubtful, I guess. Okay. Akira o Miyako no tokoro e todoke toite kure. Do the favor of delivering to the place of Miyako, Akira. So basically saying, take Akira to Miyako's place. Chikisho, teme hitori de kakotsuke yagatte. So damn it, you alone, you're doing kakotsuke. Oh, you're showing off. You're showing off alone. Trying to look good alone. And yagaru meaning like You bastard. How dare you. 要するに俺と鉄夫の個人的問題ってやつさ。Necessarily? Oh, to put it simply. To put it simply, me and Tetsuo's individual problem, it's that sort of a thing. It's a thing called a problem that's between just me and Tetsuo. Like our individual problem. Mate, Kaneda! Wait, Kaneda. ここまで来て俺だけ小守りを小守りをやってられるかよ? Okay, coming to this point, just me, 小守り, like babysitting? し守り? How else would you pronounce that? 小守り. Komori. Babysitting. Okay. 俺だけ子守をやってられるかよ? So yeah, coming to this point, just me, basically like, how could I do babysitting? How could I come to this point just to do babysitting? Baki! So he's ripping off the hood of the flying machine. どうすんだよ? What are you doing? How do? こっちにも人工的位置ってのがあるんだよ. Also to this direction, meaning also for me, an individual ichi thing exists. So Kaneda was just saying like it's an individual problem between him and Tetsuo. And Joker is saying to me also, there's an individual ichi. Which is, where's the EG? EG. Individual, I guess, disposition. That thing also exists. Mm-hmm. Basically, he means like he has an issue with Tetsuo too. Okay. Akira is going somewhere. Oi, doko e ikun da yo? Hey, to what place going? So where are you going? Baki! Okay, so bolts flying, Joker's getting brutal with it. Oh, he's ripping off parts and he's pulling off the gun. Gokun! Kachunk! Baka itten jane? Talking stupid, aren't you? この俺がガキ連れてのこのこ帰れるかよ? This me, someone like me, taking a brat and noko noko returning, able to do, question mark? Basically, this is like a rhetorical question. Like, how could I go back, taking a brat, noko noko, nonchalantly, like nothing happened? How would it be possible for me to go back nonchalantly, taking that brat? Akira. Me. How could I do that? Oi, hey, mate yo, sochi wa? Hey, wait, you know, as for that direction, like that way is ... Ah, Kaneda, Timmy! Oh, Kaneda, you! Kitane zo, mate! Kitanai is like dirty, but in this case it's like, that's no fair. Wait! Bin! Kuso! Damn it! So he doesn't want to get left behind. But he's struggling to get this thing off. Tachi! Or bachi. Snapping wires. Is it gonna work? Mateo, oi! Hey, wait! Hey! Okay. Switching scenes back to Tetsuo, who's got Kaori now. He's carrying her. Gara. That's rocks sliding and slipping. Okay, so he's heading down. They were at the stadium, right? He was on that hill, on the rubble. Aw. Okay. There he goes. There's Ryu. We haven't seen him in a while. Ryu is watching. Okay. All right. So Tetsuo is headed. This is the bunker that was near the stadium, right? The bunker that we saw in the first volume, where at the bottom of this bunker was that big elevator, and Akira's cryo chamber was down at the very bottom. That's what this is, I think. Okay, so he's going there for some reason. All right, and we're switching scenes yet again. Now we're going to Miyako's temple, which somehow is still kind of standing, but right, the tower is now mostly destroyed and lots of damage. Lots of damage inside, broken columns, people crushed, even somehow more death and dying. Yep, everywhere. Lots of monks dead too, it looks like. Severed limbs, that's pretty brutal. So lots of devastation. Kochira, hayaku! It's this way, this direction, quickly. So this is probably these guys. Shitai nado hanate oke ikiteru mono no teate ga saki da. Okay. Corpses and things like that carry away, take away, remove. And okay, like on purpose in advance. Survivors, living people's medical aid is ahead. Meaning like, do that first. Oh, no. Hotoke. Hotoke means leave alone. Not carry them away. Hotoke. Is still, yeah. So basically, the corpses and things like that, leave them alone. The survivors' medical care, that's first, the priority. Okay. So there's Kyoko and Masaru. They're still alive. Kitayo came. Kitayo. So this is Masaru telling Kyoko that probably Miyako has come. Yep. Doja Kyoko no guai wa. How is it as for Kyoko's condition? So how is she? Kusuri. Oh. Medicine. Oh, meaning like give. So direct object, meaning implying the verb like give, need, whatever. And kusuri is medicine, but it's usually drugs. Omo, sore ga. That. Oh, is that bokanjo ga bakodeki de yararete yotte. Bokan. Ooh. Is it bowl? No, it's hokan. Hole. Yeah, hokanjo, which is going to be the safekeeping place. It's usually, I guess it's hokansho. Normally the hokan basho. So the hokansho ga bakugeki de yararete yotte. The depository area, the storage area, in the attack was destroyed, was done in. もうこれが最高なのじゃ. Already these things final it is. So these are the last that we have. Okay. You can see, right? You can see her number still on her wrist, palm. It's good attention to detail there. 無論すぐ作るよう言おいたが Oh, is that もちろん? I think that's もちろん. Like, of course. Actually, it's probably 無論, and it means the same thing. Yeah. So, like, of course, もちろん, 無論, immediately making in that manner have said in advance. But, so basically she's basically saying, like, of course, I have said to, like, let's make in the manner of making. So let's make more immediately. But, 何せ調合する薬を探すところから始めねばならんのじゃ. Somehow, 調合, the mixing, compounding, dispensing, doing that, the medicine, searching out place from that. If not beginning or starting, it is. Okay, so 始めねばなら. If it's not beginning from the point of searching out medicine to do dispensing, ... Okay, so basically I've ordered to make more, but if we don't start with finding a place that does mixing or compounding of the medicine, we can't start. Anyway. 果たして間に合えはしまい. Well, this is like 間に合わない, which is like won't be in time. Not going to be in time. 果たして in this case is like when it's all done. Yeah. As a result of this, like we won't be in time, meaning with more medicine. So she's basically telling them, like, this is it, kids. Kore de tatakawa neba naranu to wa. With this must fight. And so this is a double negative, but basically, so we must battle. If we don't fight, it will not become with this. So we must fight with this. And the towa also there could be like expressing shock or surprise, which is like, how could it be that we must fight with just this? So when she says that, she means to fight Tetsuo. Okay, we're getting there. All right, so suddenly, I guess this is Miyako saying K, so it's probably calling out psychically. Ima doko ni iru. Now, where existing? So where are you now? K. Okay, so K is with the colonel at the stadium. Nanda do kashita ka? So what is it? Something happened? Like how did? Usually it's dolstaka, which is like what happened, what's wrong. But we get a second ka in there. Dolkashtaka. Shinpai shinai de, watashi nara daijoubu yo. Don't worry. Worry, don't do. If it's me, okay. So again, don't worry. I'm okay. So she's responding, right? Wakatta wa? Understood. I understand. So Miyako has relayed some information, which we don't know, and Kei is agreeing. それで、Tetsuo-kun wa ima doko ni? With that, as for Tetsuo-kun, right now, in what place? So, where is Tetsuo now? Okay, so she's gotten some news that she's surprised at. We're going back to Miyako. Ato, dore hodo mitsu no ka wa wakaran ga, kusuri ga kireru mae no isshun ga shoubu da. Okay, so remaining, to what extent? Oh, motsu no ka wa. As for possessing, to what extent? Don't know. So I guess what she's saying is like, we don't know how much time we have left. Remaining, to what extent? Possessing, as for that, don't know. Or what we're possessing, to what extent, don't know. Medicine, running out before, yeah, kireru, to cut, but basically to run out of. Medicine, before running out, instant, it's a match, a contest. So Miyako is saying, like, it's a match or a contest, a fight with Tetsuo. The instant before running out of the medicine, I guess. Or, yeah. I guess, can Ishun mean something else? Yeah, it's a moment and an instant. Okay. Kei asks, Akira wa? As for Akira. So what about him? Okay, in answer to that, we switch over here. But we're still hearing, this is presumably Miyako's response. Sochira ni mukatteru. To that direction, heading towards. So Miyako says, basically, Akira is heading your way. To that direction. Doko shiteru no wa. As for the one doing doko, like moving together, Kaneda-kun. Yeah, accompanying, traveling together. So basically, as for Akira, this is Miyako's answer. Traveling in that direction. As for the one that is traveling with him, accompanying, it's Kaneda-kun. She doesn't mention Joker. Okay. ... Okay, so remember, she wasn't sure that Kaneda was still alive because last she saw stuff was collapsing all around him. Tatoe soko ni dare ga iyo to toki ni nozonde chuchi o shite wa naran zo kei. Okay. If in that place, who trying to exist at time, is that supposed to be remaining? Desiring. Yeah. To look out on, facing, dealing with, attending, chuchio. It's rare that we get the furigana. Definitely more prominent in these later chapters. Chuchio. Oh, it's chucho. Hesitation, indecision. As for doing that, will not become. Okay, so she's basically saying, basically whoever is there, whoever exists there, and is like attending at that time, meaning I guess when they attack. As for doing hesitation, will not become. They must not hesitate. Okay. Okay, we get an image of Kaneda there. Hai, wakatemasu. Yes, I understand. Okay. So this is a little bit esoteric. This almost sounds like whoever, this could be taken as like whoever is there, they must all strike without hesitation. Or it could mean whoever is there, you must strike without hesitation. And we get this image of Kaneda. So there's almost this sense that whatever K is going to do, it's going to destroy potentially everything, or at least everything in the area, including potentially Kaneda if he's there. That seems to be more likely implied out of this. And that's why she kind of hesitates and why we get that flashback, my guess. We shall see. そうか、やはり、強があったということか? Okay, it is Su. So he says, is it that way? Like, I see. As I thought, it's the event called that Suyo, whatever this is, existed. Question mark? What is Soyo? Oh, okay. Elementary attainments in training. So he means, he's referring to K's ability with like having the psychic ability. As I thought, the elementary attainments existed. It's that sort of event, right? Kyoko tachi wa buji ka? As for Kyoko, that's the little girl. As for Kyoko tachi and everyone, are they okay? Are they safe? Daijoubu yo. Yes, they're fine. Akira wa dou da? As for Akira, how is it? So what about Akira? Ima no tokoro, ante shiteru wa. As for the point of now, so like right now, doing ante, which is like stable. So like right now, he's stable. Yeah, he's doing stability. Tetsuo wa? As for Tetsuo, so what about Tetsuo? Tetsuo-kun wa ima. As for Tetsuo-kun, right now. Okay, then we switch to Tetsuo-kun. And indeed, so he's entered the vault that had Akira's chamber. And he's going into, that was the device that housed Akira. So, interesting. That is the end of chapter 108. Okay. That is the end of 108. Only 12 plus chapters left. So we're getting ever closer towards the end. Fewer characters on the battlefield. We'll see 109 next time. Okay. Hey, look at that. It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, everyone just gives up now. Kind of what I figured. It didn't take long, did it? All right. Okay. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. All right. For those of you that managed to stick around, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your week here. We'll probably be streaming most of the rest of the week. I'll have choir practice on Wednesday, and we'll see how the rest of the week goes. But we'll keep plugging along at our polo. We'll make some more granny squares, and we'll read some more manga. We'll have to suffer through another chapter of Jujutsu Kaisen next time. So have a good one. Stay